depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Randall in at the 4 shot. Now here's Gobert. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Here's Caldwell Pope. Down low. Here's Wagner. Gobert with the defensive effort.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
From deep. They get it back. Suggs with the steal. Caldwell Pope with it. Picked up by Edwards. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And the long strides of KCP. Dangerous changing ends there, and he loves to finish in space.
And Edwards is good for 3.
Oh, beautiful looking shot. I mean, when you can hit it from that deep, wow.
Here's Suggs. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
The Magic have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Now Suggs, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Wagner wide open. Drains the 3-pointer.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The 3-pointer is right on target. Edwards got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for Minnesota. Pass to Banchero. Wagner against McDaniel. Wagner passes to Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Edwards. Score of the basket, is 3rd after 5 shots.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Black kicks to Suggs. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Suggs. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. He's covered by Banchero. And here is Suggs. Here's Wagner. Misses the layup. Minnesota leading by 3. DiVincenzo finds McDaniel. For the 3. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Wagner outside. He takes it in and finished off by Wagner.
Let's remember, at 6'10", Franz Wagner is a tough cover, especially when he's going off the dribble drive.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo, and the three ball is good. DiVincenzo's got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Fast break, here they come. Pope loose, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. The Magic trail by 4. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
I caught up with Coach Jamal Mosley. Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Edwards, no good. Magic have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Black kicks to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Here's Black, defended by DiVincenzo.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And then Randall slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
The Magic have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. Suggs dishes to Caldwell Pope, pulls from the top of the key, and it falls over the rim and in.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 8. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Guys, you have to put a body on Anthony Edwards. This guy is too skilled and too strong.
It's his first trip to the line.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line. And that's another area where he is just a superb player, excellent at the free throw line.
Suggs against Edwards, and they pick up 2. Suggs has got it all tied up now for the Magic.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
And finished off by McDaniels.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Edwards against Suggs. There's 37 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Launches it, and rejection by McDaniels. Out of bounds, Magic ball as Orlando keeps possession. .27 seconds left in the first quarter. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Edwards with it. Defended now by Wagner. Edwards, that's good. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Wagner. Misses the reverse. It'll count. No good that time. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. the defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group start the second quarter.
Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And those advanced numbers, Doors, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Inside. Bancaro against Gobert. And finished off by Bancaro.
And for a big man, Bancaro has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders, he blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big. And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Bancaro. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Timberwolves leading by 10. And it's Kentavious Caldwell Pope with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Randall outside. Mr. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Sinks the triple. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
Pass to Gobert. Randall with the ball. Jacks up a 3. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. Suggs passes to Bancaro. Back to Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Over to the wing. Here's Black. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Outside for Randall. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He has 5.
Oh, my goodness. What a response by Randall. Yes, you can make a 3. So can I.
Bancaro outside. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. That 3 off the mark. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A few years now, Doors, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Rocket 2. No good that time. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 6. And there's the try. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Three-pointer. The Magic again can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And here they go. Trips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, shaky defense there, giving up the bucket plus sending KCP to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Second personal.
Here is Edwards. 16 points for him. And finished off by Edwards.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
The Magic trail by 7. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here's Gobert. Tries again. And Carroll grabs the board. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Deep 2 from Wagner. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Here's Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Ah, they're going for the throat. Banchero looking around. Caldwell Pope for 3. Gobert with the defensive effort.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Second team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the first half. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by the Magic. Caldwell Pope's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back the pass to Wagner. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Wagner kicks to Caldwell Pope. Here's Black, defended by DiVincenzo. And it's Suggs missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Well, if the basket is within reach, Julius Randle understands how to finish.
Edwards against Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Got that bucket in no time at all. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Pass to Randall, the 3. And another 3 for Minnesota. Now Suggs. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. We've got more in store for you right after this. exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Timberwolves leading by 5. Now here's DiVincenzo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got the first points of the second half up on the board for Minnesota. Suggs up top. Edwards defending. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Orlando moving the ball around. Suggs passes to Banchero. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle, Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Black kicks to Banchero. Oh, good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I gotta believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Suggs against Edwards. Black dishes to Suggs. Back to Black. Pass to Wagner. Over Randall. Another miss by Orlando.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Suggs against McDaniel. Wagner from long range. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
The Timberwolves have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Good on the second free throw.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Wagner outside. Suggs against Edwards. Caldwell Pope for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Randall surveying the D. Edwards against Suggs. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
And Edwards drops them both. The Magic trail by 15. Suggs with the ball. He's got 13. Back to Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 11 points. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Magic fans, your 407.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. And finished off by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Black kicks to Banchero. And a miss there on the triple.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's Edwards. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
Banchero a screen on Edwards. Suggs passes to Banchero. Knocks down the 3-ball. Banchero's got 10 points.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Goes up from the top of the key. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Gobert. And that's now 27 points for Anthony Edwards. With the drive. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Timberwolves leading by 15. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Franz Wagner.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
And Edwards, no good on that one. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Caldwell-Pope. Randall passes to McDaniels. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Back to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Randall with the bucket. He's got 12.
Boy, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. For 3, Caldwell-Pope. The Magic again can't hit. Minnesota's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
And yes, it's good. Suggs has got 15.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
The Magic trail by 17. Pass to Wagner. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Hands it from downtown. Banchero's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Magic. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 9 points now in the quarter. Orlando's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Banchero passes to Black. Now Suggs. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. It's stolen by Banchero. 32 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And it's Suggs missing. Timberwolves leading by 15. Edwards kicks to Randall. Edwards against Caldwell Pope. They get it again. Pass to Gobert. The Timberwolves missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. First one falls for him.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
To the paint. Wagner outside. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves out in front by 7. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Guys, when you're talking about young players, the first thing I want to know is, do they have passion and enthusiasm for the game? Franz Wagner, he's got every bit of that.
Timberwolves leading by 16. Edwards drives in. Yep, that one goes. Edwards got 11 points here in just the second half.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength, off the dribble drive, pretty move.
Suggs finds Wagner. Offline with his 3. Minnesota shooting 64%. Beautiful all-around play by this offense. Edwards with it. Picked up by Suggs. And finished off by Gobert.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
Pass to Banchero. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And he can't jam it through. Randall outside. The long distance 3 is buried.
Boy, that is some big-time range on display from Julius Randle. Okay.
Well, Orlando shooting 47% from the floor, getting it done. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Clock at 6. Caldwell Pope outside. Connects from 3-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Randall against Wagner. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
That shows you the combination of size, strength from Franz Wagner. Like, seriously, well done right there.
Minnesota leading by 17. Here's McDaniels. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Banchero left side. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
They get it back. Randall kicks to Edwards. Misses the 3. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Randall no good. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Magic trail by 16. Suggs up top. Edwards defending. Wagner on the wing. Back to Black. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Suggs. A three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 16. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Suggs against Edwards. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Over in the corner, Banchero. Pass to Black. Lets it go from deep. And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 20.
You see Suggs' willingness on the catch to be ready to release quickly. You've got to be decisive, and he was.
Out to the right wing. And another assist for him. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
Keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammate.
And finished off by Banchero.
How about the handle that Paolo Banchero has? Just a terrific move, carving the space needed.
To the inside, Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that, and the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And Banchero, here we go.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Randall outside. Back to Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Edwards got 9 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Driving the lane. He can't get that one to fall. Gobert with the defensive effort. Timberwolves leading by 20. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Minnesota.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
And Suggs throws it down.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Timberwolves.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Edwards' shot is good.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Banchero finds Caldwell Pope, nailed from three-point land.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards' shot is good.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Drives to the hoop. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
And they double up Edwards outside McDaniels. They grab their own miss. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Embiid against Gobert. Embiid passes to Oubre. Outside Walker. Just 4 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Walker's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Randle against Oubre. Randle, the pass to Edwards. The shot that time not on target. Oh, nice D from Walker. For 3, Maxey hits the three-pointer. Maxey's got 5 now.
Well, the corner 3, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards, nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Randle. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randle outside. McDaniels, a screen on Oubre. And it's Randle with the jam.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randle looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Maxey surveys. Now here's Embiid. There's a screen. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Outside Edwards. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
And Maxey, here we go. Up top, Embiid. And Lonnie Walker's going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards against Maxey. Now here's Edwards. The D's right on him. Randle, a screen on George. McDaniels passes to Randle. Shoots over Oubre. Randle can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Walker. No made baskets yet. Embiid misses.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Here's Gobert. Paul George pulls it in. The Sixers trailing. Walker passes to Embiid. And so they foul intentionally.
Anthony Edwards. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Philadelphia now. George, good.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Now here's Oubre. Driving to the basket. Oh, the big dunk right over Julius Randle.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
Outside Oubre. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Ali. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Knocks it loose, and they're on the break. Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Yeah, savvy move by Maxey, swiping the ball and getting it going the other way.
Maxey against Edwards. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now here's Walker. Back to Maxey. George, a screen on Edwards. 5 on the clock. It's Walker on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. Offensive rebound. Maxey finds Oubre. The 3-ball. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards looking it over. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul.
Outside Edwards. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Embiid, a screen on Edwards. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Edwards against Maxey. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Outside Maxey. Pass to Walker. Back to Maxey. Embiid with it. Defended by Gobert. Embiid gets the bucket.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Maxey against Edwards. From behind the arc. The rebound by Embiid. Outside Walker. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Philadelphia. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Walker in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the 2nd quarter.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Stan, a late 1st-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
George passes to Embiid. George, a screen on Gobert. Embiid. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard, and guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions. Those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
And there's never been any question about the value of Embiid's defense. And as one of his teammates, it's a great feeling to have that kind of defender beside you.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid fires it home!
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Edwards against Maxey. Here's Edwards, plenty of space. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Maxey with a screen on Gobert. It's Embiid penetrating.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Maxey finds Embiid. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And here's him. Oh, Embiid with the highlight of the night.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
This will be his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 8. The 3. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his 1st foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Walker's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 8. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. From deep 3-point range. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by McDaniels. Edwards has got 9 points now in the quarter. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Philadelphia leading by 5. Maxey passes to Embiid. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the 2nd quarter. Screen by Embiid. Outside Maxey. And stolen by Edwards. And they're on the run. Here's Randall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
Yeah, muscling through the contact on the drive. Randall, sensational at pulling his way to the rack. A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
To the middle. And it's Randall with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Maxey passes to Embiid. Goes up on the baseline. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Pass to Reed. Over Embiid. Reed can't hit.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
It's Embiid penetrating. Ooh, off the bounce. Embiid hammers it home.
Yeah, dominant drive there by Embiid. Crashing inside and throwing it down with authority.
Edwards can't hit.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
George passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Reed to screen on Maxey. Edwards for three. Anthony Edwards rains one in.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Edwards against Maxey. Randall with a steal. It's McDaniels on the wing. They get it again. Outside, DiVincenzo. And there's a 3-second violation. Philadelphia leading by 4. Up top, Maxey. 9 points in the game. Pass to Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
The 76ers shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. Walker, a screen on Edwards. Maxey, hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Ooh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Edwards against Maxey. Reed, a screen on Maxey. Outside Reed. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
And coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Minnesota. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Maxey. Up top, Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Edwards against Maxey. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Down low. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
Back to Edwards. Got it off in time. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you got to have some real nerves to hit that shot.
What poise, what focus. That's an impressive shot.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. Back to the game after this break. Go down to the last possession. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
And because of that, I expect to see a huge emphasis on ball control moving forward.
On the court for Minnesota, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5 spot. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Embiid against Reed. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Reed for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Edwards against Maxey. Pass to George. They set the pick. Into the lane. And George with the jam.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Outside Edwards. Reed, a screen on Maxey. Outside Reed. From downtown. Drills it from deep. Reed's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Here's Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Pass to Embiid. The 3. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Edwards against Maxey. The kick out to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Maxey. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Lets a floater go. It's hauled in by Oubre. The Sixers lead by 9. Pass to Walker. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Randle can't hit. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
Maxey against Edwards. Looking to win the run from down low to the paint. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
It's Walker on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Oubre passes to George. Three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards with it, guarded now by George. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Reed. Edwards has got 5 points in the quarter.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Here's the pick, and here's Oubre from the arc. Sinks the tray. Oubre's got 7 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. Second chance shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Embiid's got 34. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Outside Walker.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Pass to Embiid. George with it. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. George, no good.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Strong drive by Edwards. Banked it in off the glass. Edwards has got 11 in the second half.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Maxey passes to George. Maxey against Edwards. Now here's Maxey. He's closely guarded. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 8 points in the quarter.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
To the inside, Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Maxey against Edwards. The kick out to Maxey. Walker, a screen on Edwards. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Maxey against Edwards. Outside Reed. Lets it go from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Maxey against Edwards. Here's George. Off the mark with the floater. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Walker, and it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Maxey finds George. Here's Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Embiid. George, a screen on Reed. Here's Embiid. He takes it in. Oh, Embiid, stay out of his way.
It's a scary sight when Embiid's coming down the lane. Not a man you want to get in the way of.
Reed, a screen on Maxey. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Oubre's got rebound number 5 here tonight. McDaniels against George. Here he goes. Kept alive. And here's Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Reed. 3-pointer Embiid. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 8. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And he lays it up and in.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Maxey against Edwards. And that one is hammered home.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. Outside McDaniels. No good on the triple. The Sixers lead by 8. Outside Maxey. Pass to Walker. Now Embiid. Walker, a screen on Reed. Embiid from outside. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Outside McDaniels. Randall, a screen on George. Back to Randall. For 3. He buries it from 3.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
Allie, thank you. George outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
First team foul.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Timberwolves trail by 6. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Out to the wing. Maxey with a screen on Reed. Embiid with it. Working on Reed. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
2 strong points from Embiid. His MO is to own the painted area.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
Maxey against Edwards. Outside Walker. Walker sets a screen. It's Embiid penetrating. And the layup is good off the glass. Embiid's got 43 points.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Embiid against Reed. DiVincenzo with a screen on Embiid. A slam dunk by Reed.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
The offensive rebound. The kick out to Maxey. Another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. Maxey's got 25 points in the game.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Reed can't hit.
Well, he competed for that rebound. You love to see him getting in there and scrapping for the ball.
Pass to Oubre. Takes a three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Yeah, just an outstanding find by Maxey. More than willing to give it up to open teammates.
Reed against Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Maxey jams it in off a great move.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Edwards finds Reed. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Oubre passes to Walker. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Oubre can't hit.
Yeah, tough to make those jumpers when you are guarded that closely.
Reed against Embiid. Inside. Back to Reed. Embiid with a steal. Walker with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Pass to George. Fires the three. Hits the trifecta. And the 76ers lead by 11.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Now here's Maxey. Fires away from way outside. No good. It's Edwards with a drive.
Anthony Edwards.
Out tonight in this one, some big names on the floor.
Well, that's so much what the NBA is about. The best players in the world, and some of them are the elite of the elite. So you've got stars leading the way on both sides in this one. Can't wait for it to happen.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Porter, and at the 3, the small forward.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on him.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
Edwards looking it over. Off target with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Jokic inside, defended by Gobert. It's good from Gordon on the assist by Jokic.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Nuggets. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Pass to Jokic. McDaniels against Porter. 5 on the clock. And finished off by Porter.
Boy, the size, the vertical, the explosiveness. Porter Jr. has all the tools to throw it down.
And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
Here's Jokic, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Jokic has got his second bucket.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Now let's find out what head coach Chris Finch had to say to David Aldridge. David?
He thinks they need to focus on speeding up Nikola Jokic rather than trying to slow him down. Coach said Jokic dominates the game at his own pace, so we need to put more pressure on him and not allow him to play so patiently. Of course, that's easier said than done. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now Edwards. After Rudy Gobert missing on that last 3-pointer. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
Porter looking it over. Pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of him.
And here is Murray following Julius Randle's 3. Porter a screen on Gobert. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And finished off by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Murray against Edwards. Edwards with the block. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
It's always fun when you can get ahead of the play like McDaniels did there to finish off the break.
Pass to Gordon. Now Jokic, will it go? And Jokic slams it in.
You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. It's a 3-point game. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from 3-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Now, here's Watson. No scoring in this one. And rebounded by McDaniels.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Watson with it. Defended by DiVincenzo. Driving inside.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Now, Jokic following the miss by Julius Randle from deep. Gobert against Jokic. Comes up empty down low.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Randle with the bucket.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randle's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And Watson has it in the corner. On the wing, Murray. Edwards defending. And it's Jokic missing. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Gobert. Randle a screen on Gordon. DiVincenzo passes to Randle. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. The second chance effort. Takes it off the glass. Jokic has got 8.
Nice to see Jokic running the floor like this because he makes himself a big target in transition.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Down low. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from Edwards. And it's 6 points for Rudy Gobert. The Nuggets trail by 7. Jokic with the screen on Edwards. Murray kicks to Jokic. Outside for Murray. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's the break. Randle dishes to Gobert. Minnesota again turning it over.
Boy, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
.56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. He's got 10.
Guys, that time he went for the fancy finish for us there, man. That was sweet.
And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Watson. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. And now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
Such a savvy passer. Jokic is patient and gets quality openings for his teammates.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Now, here's Watson. Back to Jokic. Over Gobert. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He was a true stand. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver, trailing by 4. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because
Man! Oh, my! What a play!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Jokic just takes what he wants inside. Amazing.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
He's feeling it, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Really like what Edwards did there, assertive in the 2-man game.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Wide open look here for Murray. No good on the 3. Minnesota leading by 4. And stolen by Murray. To the right side. To the middle. Here's Gordon. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Porter with the screen for Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Outside runner. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Jokic has got 4 this quarter.
Is there anything he doesn't do? Great awareness by Jokic there.
Here's Edwards. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Jokic to the rack.
Boy, that's a powerhouse drive by Jokic. Busting up the defense and getting to his shot.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Really left alone that time. And it's 7 points for Jaden McDaniel.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Gordon. Porter with the screen for Gordon. Outside Porter. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Porter's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets. Well, Michael Porter Jr. is one of the premier shooters in the NBA.
And that size that he brings to that sweet stroke makes it hard to get to a shot. 6'10", shoots it with confidence, shoots it with great fluidity. And man, is he special. And he's worked through some injury trouble early in his career. And now he's one of the more lethal front court players in the league on the perimeter.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Murray looking around. Pass to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Gobert. Here's Jokic. Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Right side, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Well, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Gordon with the screen for Jokic. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line. It's good. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Gobert. That shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, Denver. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Good on the three-point shot. Randall's got 8.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
McDaniels finds Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
Here's Murray driving in.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Back to Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Murray left side. Beyond the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs...
Look out!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
6 to shoot. Jokic passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's good, 2 points.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Edwards.
Oh, are you kidding me? Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Jokic with it, now defended by Gobert, and Watson slams it in.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
6 seconds left in the first half. Murray for three. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
What a way to end the half there, guys. Big-time three to take the lead at the buzzer.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for the Nuggets. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. We'll return shortly.
These are return seconds to center court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll. They're taking about the shot.
Exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got McDaniels. Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Denver leading by 5. Jokic with it. Now defended by Gobert. Jokic with it. Here he goes. And good that time. Jokic has got 24.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Rudy Gobert. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Murray against Randle. Murray dishes to Porter. Gordon with the screen for Porter. Shot clock at 6. And finished off by Porter.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Murray against Edwards. Murray down low. Shot from 16. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Murray. Jokic has got 6 in the quarter.
I know Jokic would perhaps rather find penetration, but he can hit these mid-range looks as well.
Outside Edwards. Off target from outside. Denver leading by 6. Here's Gordon. Can't get it to fall. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Hits it from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Edwards against Murray. On the wing, Gordon. Jokic against Gobert. Lets it go. Jokic, no good. Timberwolves trail by three. Outside, Edwards. Randall outside. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Randall's got 12 points in the game.
Well, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Denver calls timeout. Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Murray for three. Buries it from three-point range. Murray's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
Gordon against Randall. Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Watson kicks to Jokic. Over Gobert. And it's Denver scoring again.
That high release of the Joker, if you're defending him, you better stay home.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Murray down low. Edwards there. Watson up top. 7 points in the game. Deep two from Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
That tenacity on the drive. Murray is at his absolute best when he's in attack mode.
Outside Edwards. Inside. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. And the baseline jumper, no good.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Here's Jokic. And the layup's good off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Nugget lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Gordon with the screen from Murray. Outside Gordon. There's the drive. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
They grab their own miss, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's DiVincenzo. Randall passes to Gobert. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
On the wing, Murray. Edwards defending. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Here's Murray. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Julius Randle picks one up. Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clarkey has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Pass to Jokic, back to Murray. Over Edwards. Murray, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randle left side. And here is DiVincenzo, defended by Gordon.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon, reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfectly.
The rebound by Edwards.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
And an intentional foul right there. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
And here's Jokic. He gets it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So on the floor for Denver. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Porter at the 3. Jokic with it, now defended by Randle. And Jokic slams it in.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Murray against Edwards. Outside Gordon. Murray outside. Back to Gordon. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Edwards finds Randle. Back to Edwards. Gobert, the screen. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Looks like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Jokic with the screen on Edwards. Murray outside. Outside Gordon. Lock at 6. Murray against Edwards. Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Minnesota's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Fast break points are a lot about hustle, and Porter Jr. does not hold back in getting up and down the court.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 45 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Murray, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 29 in the game.
He's got a well-rounded game. Murray can score from just about anywhere. And the more points he gets inside, the more space he gets outside.
Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. The Timberwolves have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter.
Nuggets call timeout. This, the Timberwolves dancer.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Boy, that's a nice take and make by Murray, a scoring guard with tremendous skills and confidence.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Murray for three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. It's deflected. Porter against Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Murray against Edwards. Murray dishes to Watson. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Julius Randle picks one up.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Murray against Edwards. To the paint. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
And Minnesota has possession. Edwards from deep three-point territory. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Denver leading by 6. Now Jokic going inside. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pass to McDaniels. Here's the 3. good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Zayden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there.
Murray against Edwards. And here's Jokic. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Boy, the determination on defense is pretty impressive for Murray. Really doing his best to pester the shooters.
Here's Jokic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
Edwards can't hit.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And Jokic throws it down.
Jokic, a safe bet in the clutch.
Edwards finds McDaniel. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Murray with it. Picked up by Edwards. Murray, the pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. And it's off from 3-point range. And the Timberwolves with possession. 6-point game. Yet another bucket. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Jokic with the screen on Edwards. And it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Gobert with a screen on Murray. A 3 for DiVincenzo. And Jokic with the rebound.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to rein it in down the stretch here.
Murray outside.
aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. And it's Isaac in at the 5. Now here's Banchero. Isaac finds Banchero. Tips it up. It's good on the putback.
Jonathan Isaac is always so quick to the basketball. You can see his burst getting after that board and getting the putback.
Suggs against Edwards. And stolen by Banchero. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. It's his first trip to the line.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 4-point game. Out left to the wing. Reed for 3. First shot won't go.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Suggs outside. Over Edwards. Suggs, no good. And now just over a minute played here in the first. It's tipped. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Now here's Suggs. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell-Pope against DiVincenzo. Caldwell-Pope's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. It's Suggs with a drive. That one no good. Nice D from Reed. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Suggs. Takes the 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
And Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Up top, Suggs. Guarded by Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Now here's Edwards. It's stolen by Isaac. DiVincenzo against Caldwell-Pope. And Carroll passes to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. Suggs surveys the D. Isaac outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Reed. Shot is good by Isaac.
What nice work to get the high percentage look, and he doesn't make any mistake with it.
Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Reed to screen on Suggs. Outside Reed. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Magic.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. McDaniels against Banchero. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Three-pointer. Reed with the rebound.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's the teardrop. The shot misses.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Bankero passes to Isaac. Back to Bankero. Pass to Isaac. Now Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. With the floater. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Timberwolves trail by 3. Edwards for 3. Drops in the 3.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Suggs, the pass to Bankero. And here's Suggs. McDaniels covering. Bankero against Edwards. Kicks it out to Wagner. Randall with a steal. Bankero against Edwards. And they take the lead.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Minnesota?
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets. They're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Here's Edwards. Orlando making their last shot. Right side read. It's stolen by Isaac. In transition, the Magic on the run. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Bankero. Edwards against Bankero. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Suggs outside. Back to Bankero. Kicks it out to Isaac. Suggs outside. With the drive. Randall pulls down the board. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. 3-point lead. The offensive rebound. Randall, the pass to DiVincenzo. Randall against Bankero. Randall can't hit. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Suggs. Back to Bankero. Now Isaac. Driving in. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. It's stolen by Isaac. And here's Bankero. Pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Isaac. Oh, trying his luck from deep. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Edwards, the pass to Randall. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woo-hoo!
Fast break, Minnesota. And it's Randall with the jam.
This guy is so quick. Julius Randall finishes with a pretty dunk.
Magic trail by 5. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
And that right there is anything but your typical slam dunk. That is a showstopper.
That's what you'd expect to see in the dunk contest. A double clutch reverse, man.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Anthony Edwards has been on display for minutes. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in a shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here's Isaac. Here's Banchero. Paolo, strong.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And here's Edwards outside. Buries it from 3. Edwards has got 11 points.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Kicks it out to Isaac. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance. 7 points in the game.
Well, 6'10", but don't tell him he doesn't shoot with range. That is nicely done by Jonathan Isaac.
Reid, a screen on Suggs. Outside Reid. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. Back to Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Kicks it out to Isaac. Wagner outside. Reid brings the double. Suggs outside. Beyond the arc. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got his 6th rebound on the night. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope, and the basket by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Suggs outside. Isaac against Reid. Caldwell Pope with a drive. Suggs finds Isaac. Banchero outside. The 3 from Suggs. That one's off. He's 1 for 6. Minnesota leading by 5. Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Banchero. The shot off that time. McDaniels with some nice D. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
BA, I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Isaac, and the dunk by Isaac.
Well, when you got big-time athleticism and power, Jonathan Isaac, be aggressive at the cup.
To the middle. Wagner with a steal. In transition, the Magic on the run.
I like what I saw on both ends that time. Hustling on defense to create some offense.
Pass to Reid. Lets a 3 fly. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Now here's Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Isaac, right side. Back to Caldwell Pope. Launches a 3. Counted from distance. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Off target with the 3. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to McDaniels. Here we go, 1-on-1. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Isaac. DiVincenzo covering. Three-pointer. And Wagner hits from deep. Wagner's gotten his second bucket of the game.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
And Minnesota with possession here. It's a 5-point game. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
There's Wagner off the drive. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And the basket by Edwards.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Van Caro outside. And a miss there on the triple.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Outside for Randall. Launches it. The shot no good. Magic trail by 7. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Drains the triple. Wagner's got 8 here in this quarter.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Right side Reed. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Reed. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And that one falls for Reed. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 1:31 left to play in the second quarter. Edwards against Suggs. There's the triple. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Knocked away. And they're running. Here's Suggs. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Boy, how about the two-way potential of Jalen Suggs on full display with that play.
Edwards on the move. Randall, the pass to Reed. Back to Randall from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 9.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
44 seconds left to play in the first half. To the right side. Suggs against Edwards. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clock at 4. Pulls up. Suggs, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Randall outside. Pass to Reed. Back to Randall. Reed to screen on Suggs. For 3, Randall. Orlando with the rebound. It's Suggs with a drive. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Left side McDaniels. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. And so it's Minnesota leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Magic. On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the point. Banchero passes to Isaac. The three from Suggs. Reed with the rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 6-point lead. For three, DiVincenzo on target from range. DiVincenzo's got 8.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And Carroll finds Isaac. McDaniels against Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Wagner against DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Suggs with the bucket. He's got 11.
And Jalen Suggs at his best is a real dangerous threat in the open floor.
Suggs against Edwards. 90 seconds into the second half now. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed for 3. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 7. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Isaac. Reed defending. Offensive board. Back to Wagner. Suggs outside. Wagner with it. 4-3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner. Well,
oh, wow! Did he just do that?
With authority!
Wow. That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Isaac. All sorts of time. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And stolen by Banchero. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Suggs against Randall. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner in the high post, working on McDaniels, and it's Wagner missing.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Bankero right side. Pass to Wagner. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wagner's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Reed, a screen on Suggs. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Puts up a 3. Edwards, no good. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy's scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
Magic trail by 4. Wagner up top, checked by Randall. Outside, Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo with the steal. Edwards for 3. Anthony Edwards reigns one in. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Wagner finds Isaac. 2 on the clock. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Left side, Edwards. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Bankero passes to Wagner. Now Isaac. Pass to Suggs. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Timberwolves have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Edwards looking it over. Reed, a screen on Suggs. And he lobs it up. Wagner with a steal. To the paint. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards got 4 rebounds now. Left side, DiVincenzo. Knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
And it's Wagner off the drive. Isaac with it. Randall's in his pocket. Suggs outside. Just 5 on the clock. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't.
Oh! Kind of mean on that one.
Mean and so disrespectful. Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Back to Suggs. Wagner against Edwards. Wagner in the high post. He's got 15. Shot to stop the run. And Bankero with a bucket on the assist by Wagner. Bankero's got 10.
Yeah, this is a part of Bankero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
And there's the lob. It's stolen by Isaac. And the Magic pushing it up now. Randall against Bankero. And stolen by Edwards. Isaac with the steal. Suggs outside. Back to Bankero. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Here's Isaac. Bankero, right side. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Isaac. That shot missing. Nabbing another steal. His anticipation has been off the charts.
Off the charts indeed, B.A. I mean, he's just taking the ball away with ease.
Back to Bankero. Over McDaniels. And Bankero gets it to go. 12 points for him.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Bankero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And so it's Bankero who brings it up for Orlando. To the inside. Isaac finds Bankero. Bankero from close range.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Randall, right side. The 3 is up. That one is off. The third quarter comes to a close. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 6. And time for a short break. Stay right there. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in at the power forward spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The open shot, Isaac. Reid with the rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Magic trail by 6. Pass to Bankero. From deep. Minnesota with a rebound. Reid's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. McDaniels from long range. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac outside. Tries to break his ice. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid. And the free throw, no good.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
Pure from three-point range. Edwards got 10 points in just the second half.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Inside, Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Kicks it out to Isaac. No good from outside. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Bankero. Bankero's got his 5th rebound in this one. Suggs finds Wagner. Knocked loose. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. For 3, DiVincenzo. Kept alive by Minnesota. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Randall. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards lays it in.
You see the kind of power that Anthony Edwards can play with. This guy, the board, the finish, yes, sir.
Kicks it out to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Down low. Isaac, the pass to Bankero. Now here's Wagner. Back to Bankero. Over McDaniels. Bankero no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Magic trail by 11. To the middle. Back to Caldwell Pope. Suggs against Edwards. Here's Suggs. Pass to Isaac. They still need this. Reed with the rebound. Reed's fires from deep. DiVincenzo can't hit. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Edwards against Suggs. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Three-pointer off the mark. Minnesota leading by 11.
You have to be kidding me.
Wow, that's how you take things into your own hands. Orlando has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Takes it inside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Jacks up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Here's Minnesota. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Poke loose. And stolen by Suggs. And the Magic pushing it up now. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. And he's going for the lob. It's stolen. Wagner outside. Up the floor. Boom! Bankero!
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Bankero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Bankero drives. Nice shot there. Making him 8 for 13. Minnesota leading by 8. Right side, Edwards. It's stolen by Isaac. Bankero driving hard. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Bankero just throw it down.
To the paint. He swipes the ball away again.
Got to be careful around him.
Man, he's been incredible at coming up with steals. Pass to Wagner. Back to Bankero. Six to shoot. Paolo from deep range. He hits. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Pass to Suggs. Isaac with it. The kick out to Bankero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the inside. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Unbelievable. Look, guys, no clue what went wrong there.
Randall outside. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Magic trail by 3. Wagner, the pass to Bankero. 59 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Isaac to tie it up. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Count it!
That's the type of move that you see in a dunk contest.
Takes great confidence to alley-oop to yourself.
Sure does.
And Carroll drives. Now Suggs. Wagner inside. Checked by Randall.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner's so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Edwards a screen on Isaac. Outside Edwards. There's the three. The shot, no good.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
Cash. And that one brings them within one. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a three-point game.
What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What's the best strategy for him?
And a three would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do
Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Walker in at the 2.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Edwards looking it over. Up top, Reed. Out to Edwards. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey passes to Walker. Oubre on the wing. Embiid in the corner. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Embiid's got 5 now.
Guys over 7 foot like Embiid, they are not supposed to do that.
Edwards finds Reed. And the 3 off target. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It will be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's McDaniels. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. It's good from long range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Embiid. He has 5. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Now, here's Reed. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. 76ers have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Maxey kicks to Walker. Maxey with the screen on DiVincenzo. Embiid drives in, and he gets it to go. Embiid's got 9 points.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
And here's Edwards from the arc. The rebound by Paul George.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Embiid, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels gets a wide open look. The quick look, no good that time. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 4-point game. Maxey against McDaniel. Embiid inside. Embiid the screen. Oubre passes to Embiid. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Now here's Reed. Randall a screen on Embiid. Reed the pass to Randall. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Maxey. After the basket by Minnesota. Embiid finds Maxey. Back to Embiid. Rebound, Minnesota.
Seems like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That one's in, his first shot this game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
They set the pick. Pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Back to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Buries the long-range jumper. Embiid's got 14.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
And the wide-open shot from Reed. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. And he banks in the layup. He's got 16.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Reed with it. He's picked up by Walker. Reed gets the bucket.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Stolen by McDaniels. The three for DiVincenzo. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now, here's Maxey. The three from George. Offensive rebound. Embiid wide open. No good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Randall outside. Edwards a screen on Oubre. And he lays it straight in. And now a 3-point Minnesota lead.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball. And you can see why.
And Walker kicks to George. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. Shot to stop the run. And he lays it up and in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Reed. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He finishes with... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now, shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Reed. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
For 3, Edwards. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Embiid. That one goes. Count it. Embiid's got the lead up to 8 now for the 76ers. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, showing that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
McDaniels, a screen on Embiid. Embiid against Reed. Hits the three-point bomb. Reeves got 8.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by the Sixers?
Outside for George. Pass to Oubre. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. 4 on the shot clock. Again, Embiid missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Reed the pass to Randall. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Maxey finds George. Embiid in the corner. Reed with the block. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 5.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on them.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards detonates to the rim.
And good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Takes a 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Well, it's definitely within striking distance now.
Yeah, but they've got to make each possession count on both sides of the floor.
Reed against Embiid. Edwards a screen on Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Maxey.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. And he's all for sharing the wealth.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And let's also give them some credit for running the pick so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
Back to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. And a wide open look for Walker. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. And that's now 6 points for Walker. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Edwards passes to Reed. The shake. He takes it up and lays it in. Reed's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
There's the pick. And George kicks to Embiid. Wow, Embiid from long range.
Just another thing that makes Embiid unguardable. He can hit shots from any spot on the floor.
Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Edwards against Maxey. Reed. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Teardrop shot, and Maxey puts it in. And now a 7-point 76ers lead. Maxey against Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Maxey passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Edwards against Maxey. Here's Reed. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Sweet move. Embiid owns the lane.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
George finds Embiid. Maxey with it. Back to Embiid. Fade away. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get you back to the action after this break. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Lonnie Walker is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Embiid. And it's George in at the three. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Maxey. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Edwards slashing inside.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. George with the screen on Edwards. Pass to Embiid for three. Good on the triple. Embiid's got 5 points in the quarter.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
To the inside, here's DiVincenzo. George against McDaniel. Yep, it counts.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
The 76ers leading by 14. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Maxey with the screen on Randall. Three-pointer by Embiid. Another three for Philadelphia.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Driving to the basket. Reed gets the bucket.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Out left to the wing. George sets a screen for Embiid. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got 4 rebounds now tonight. DiVincenzo with the screen on George. Reed against George. And Reed throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Embiid. Embiid sledgehammers it home on the drive.
Whoa, there is the nasty streak that I like to see from Embiid. He wants to destroy you, and I love it when he's got that look in his eye.
And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Edwards against Maxey. To the middle, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Down low, here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Embiid in the corner. Chalk up 2 there. Embiid's got 45 points.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game. It's beautiful. Reed gets the bucket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Embiid. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Embiid's got 47 points.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Randall with a screen for Reed. Trying to get open is Randall. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Reed against Embiid. Reed kicks to Edwards. Back to Reed. Randall a screen on Embiid. And Embiid with the block.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Oubre against McDaniel. Embiid dishes to George. Pass to Oubre. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. The three. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. 1:56 left to play in the third. And that one is stuffed right through.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid. In the corner, it's Oubre. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. Takes the three. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Reed against Embiid. That's tipped. Here's Randall. Plays it up and banks it in. Randall's got 8.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to George. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
Timberwolves trail by 14. McDaniels a screen on Embiid into the lane, and Reed throws it down.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Maxey kicks to Walker. Maxey sets a screen for Walker. Embiid in the corner. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Stolen by Walker. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter. And the rejection by Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Now off the inbound. Blocked again. And they'll get another chance. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. 76ers ahead, up by... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Timberwolves with possession here. 15-point game. Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. From deep, Walker. Another three for Philadelphia.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Shoots the three. Minnesota with the rebound. Here's Reed. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Randle. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
Relentless on the backboard. Randle, a fantastic rebounder, and that time it directly leads to points.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Maxey kicks to Embiid. 11 feet away. Jump shot is good. Embiid's got 49 points in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Edwards against Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Now here's Oubre. 5 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Kept alive. Second chance shot. Connects again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Randle with a screen for Reed. Embiid with the steal. And now the fast break. Embiid with the ball. Pulls up for three. Rebound Minnesota. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Nice move. And Reed throws it down.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randle with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to DiVincenzo. That one drops for him.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
The 76ers leading by 13. Now, here's Maxey. High post, Embiid. He's against Reed, and Embiid gets it to go.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Reed against Embiid. McDaniels a screen on Embiid. Here's Reed. Banked in off the glass. Reed's got 34.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Embiid from outside. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reed's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Edwards against Maxey. Here's George. It's stolen by Edwards. From past the arc. A shot by McDaniels. No good. Philadelphia leading by 11. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thanks, David. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid from outside. A shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got 56 points in the game. Timberwolves trail by 14. Randall with a screen for Reed. Offensive rebound. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Off target from the wing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
There's the drive. Reed misses.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Embiid, the pass to Oubre. Back to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Reed. Here's Embiid. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Philadelphia leading by 17. Three-pointer by Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
With the way they're shooting, there's no need to look for any other shot. Just keep letting it rain.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Embiid finds Walker. Maxey against Edwards. Embiid in the corner. He got it again. Sensational.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the 76ers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Joel Embiid.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. Randall from outside, and another 3 for Minnesota. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Pass to George. George sets a screen for Embiid. Back to George. Now Embiid. George dishes to Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Reed misses. Philadelphia dictating the flow. And here's Embiid.
More intriguing matchup. Top teams, top players. If you're a fan of the NBA, this is as good as it gets.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. Pass to Jokic. Porter against McDaniels. This one for three. Porter's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Gets the three ball to go.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Now here's Murray. Gordon outside. And Gordon with the big finish.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Watson passes to Jokic. No good on the three. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double team him, he's going to create wide open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
Edwards can't hit. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Right side Watson. Rebound Minnesota.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked out with that.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Jokic in the post. Defended by Gobert.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Again, the miss by Edwards.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Screen by Gordon. Here's Jokic, and he gets that one.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Wow! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Jokic. Again, Jokic missing. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Porter looks it over. Let's go with a three. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. McDaniels, that's good.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Murray finds Gordon. Watson with it. DiVincenzo covering. Screen by Gordon. Pass to Jokic from outside the arc. And another miss by Denver.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Edwards gets the bucket.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. And Murray launches it from deep. And again, it's Denver missing.
We all know he's a good shooter. But from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Well, Stan, perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. Pass to Jokic. This one for three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Up top, Randall. Shot on the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Edwards against Murray. 5 on the clock. Now here's Porter for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Right side, McDaniels. The 3 ball. Watson with a rebound. Nuggets trail by 12. Pass to Jokic. Big dunk right over Julius Randle.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Here's Edwards. Inside. Stolen by Jokic. And here's Porter outside. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this was slow.
There will be 2 minutes to review.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Out to Gordon. And there's the drive. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Gordon's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Tipped away. Nuggets trail by 8. Jokic with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now. For 3, DiVincenzo doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. And for Denver, they're shooting about 40% in the early stages of this game. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Here's Watson. Can't nail the jumper.
So the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection. Despite the...
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
On the court for the Timberwolves, 2nd quarter underway. We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Jokic. All the way to the hole. Jokic.
So crafty on these takes to the rim. Jokic senses when he should just look to drive.
And coach, a 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
Everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing.
Jokic in the post. He's against Gobert. Jokic gets the bucket.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Now Edwards. Deflected! And here's Watson, down low. Here's Gordon. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Gordon against Randle. Jokic with a screen on Randle. Pass to Jokic. Puts up a 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Gobert moving with purpose. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Bam! Rudy Gobert. I mean, that was a loud 2 points.
Murray inside. Guarded by Edwards. Murray passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Edwards looking it over. Got a hand on it.
Long arms and just great instincts. That's how Gordon finds the big block opportunity.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And now just a 4-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, way back when I started coaching, you never wanted a 3-pointer on a fast break. Now, it's the shot teams are looking for.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Watson. Shoots. Edwards, no good. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Nuggets trail by 4. Murray with it. Pass to Jokic. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Gordon. There's the drive. Gobert with it. Guarded now by Watson. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow. Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Edwards against Murray. Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk! Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Out to Gordon. Pass to Jokic from the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Randall against Gordon. Outside Edwards. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. They trail by 6. Outside Porter. 6 on the shot clock. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. That one's wide left. The Timberwolves lead by 6. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Murray looking around. On the take. Outside for Porter. They need this. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it. And you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Porter, the pass to Jokic. 40 seconds left in the first half. To the middle. Lets it go. Out to Gordon. There's the 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Jokic, and it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Jokic has got 11 points in the quarter. For Minnesota, they've gotten half their shots to fall in the second, 8 for 16. Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert. From the top of the key, Gobert. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about a shot.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Porter in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there. Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Gobert against Jokic. Good D by Gobert.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Murray against Edwards. Jokic the screen. Gordon can't hit. Minnesota leading by 8. It's McDaniels on the wing, defended by Murray. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Gordon with a steal. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Jokic finds Gordon.
Yeah, staying right on the ball there. Randall with a nice shot contest, making a difference at both ends of the floor.
And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
To the paint. Here's Watson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And once Gordon spots an open guy, he immediately moves the ball. Just well-coached offense right there.
Denver shooting their first free throw in this game. Well, Coach, there's an interesting story about Watson's draft experience.
Yeah, the story is, Brian, that the Nuggets were willing to trade to move up to get him. That's how much they thought of him. They weren't able to do that, but they were able to get him with the final pick in the first round anyway.
This goes to show you how important scouting is.
And luck.
5 to shoot, and here's Porter outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Jokic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
He's off on the second. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a 3rd or 4th guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you've got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Outside Edwards. And stolen by Murray. To the inside. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Edwards can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Jokic with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Here's Porter. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And here's Denver. 9 points in a row, a good run going. Murray's shot is good.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Right side, Edwards. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Now a timeout called by Denver. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
With the perimeter D struggling to stay connected to him, they're getting bombarded.
Porter with the steal. Gordon with it. Randall's in his pocket. Ahead. Here's Jokic. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Minnesota's got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Nuggets.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Gordon against DiVincenzo. Watson fires in the triple. Watson's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Edwards going inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Here's Murray. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Murray's got 6.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Here's Edwards. He's got 36 points. Outside Watson. McDaniels against Porter. McDaniels with some nice D. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Jokic against Gobert. Porter with a screen on Gobert. Jokic in the post. 18 points for him. Misses from short range.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selection. You have to be set up for success.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Now it's a 7-point Minnesota lead.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own.
And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Here's DiVincenzo, and he slams it in one-handed.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Murray for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Murray's got 11 points in the quarter.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Down low. And stolen by Jokic.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yeah, unless it's a gimme, there's no reason to put up an early shot here. And not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
Edwards for three. Here's Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. And he ends the quarter with a double-double, doing whatever his team needs. All right, we'll get back. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Nuggets trail by 4. On the court for Minnesota, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. Gordon, the pass to Watson. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Murray. Over Edwards. Murray, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Ooh, stolen by Murray.
Excellent anticipation there to come away with the steal.
And he commits the intentional foul.
That's his third personal foul. First team foul.
Murray up top, guarded by Edwards. Gordon attacking. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Back to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. Jokic with it. Randle's in his pocket. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Nuggets trail by 4. Gordon outside. Jokic the screen. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. The Timberwolves shooting around 53%, a nice number. Pass to Jokic. And Gobert with a block. Ooh, poked away. Porter with the steal. Jokic with a screen on Randle. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Second chance effort. Now here's Watson. Offline with a 3. Murray against DiVincenzo. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Jokic. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Gordon outside. Now Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Picked by Gobert. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. Gordon outside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Fouling Gordon won't necessarily stop him from scoring. He's not afraid to get physical with opponents.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Confidence is what he's asking for right now. He said, quote, when it's close, we have to keep believing in ourselves, and if we don't think we can pull it out, we've already lost. So some strong words from coach in the huddle. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Gordon. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
And I like how Gordon lets the game come to him. That's why he's able to take over at times.
To the left wing. For 3, Randall. Rebounded by Denver. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
So it's Denver now. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. And it's Jokic off the drive.
Give them credit. They fought hard to get back into it, and now they're rewarded with the lead.
The Timberwolves trail. And here's Edwards outside. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got rebound number 8 now. Gordon with a screen on Gobert. Here's Jokic. Inside. Jokic drops it in.
An old school finish there with the finger roll. You gotta be committed to a move like that, and he was.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to Jokic. On the wing, Porter. Jokic the screen. 4 on the clock. And then Porter with the dunk.
And Porter Jr. is made for big moments. He doesn't feel any pressure taking big-time shots.
Edwards. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Outside Watson. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Back to Jokic. Over Gobert. And he can't bank that one in.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Edwards against Murray. Pass to Gordon. There's a minute 59 left in the 4th. Jokic with it. Over Gobert. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Murray. To the paint. The kick out to Edwards. Tries it from the top of the key. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Edwards got 46.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Murray passes to Jokic. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle. The free throw drops for Jokic.
And there's the cherry on top. excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
Edwards for three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, he can play the four because he gets off the ground so well.
Edwards, no good.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance, but look, he's got to find something easier.
And here's Murray. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. And Murray launches it from deep, and he can't extend the lead to double digits. Minnesota with the ball. 7-point differential.
There's two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Reed against Isaac. Reed the pass to Randall. From outside the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Suggs against Edwards. Banchero passes to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Clock at 4. Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Edwards drives in.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Wagner, and finish off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
And Clark, we're looking at Franz Wagner here. What makes him so effective?
Well, his size and mobility, a rare combination, and how good he is instinctively at the defensive end of the floor. I mean, he can get out and get in a stance and guard guards, and he also can bang inside with big physical guys, and he's very fluid in his motion. Great agility. Love watching that young fella play. At 6'10" and athletic, Isaac's a real threat on the offensive boards. That's why you got to box him out.
Inside, here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
The Magic have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Suggs passes to Isaac. Outside for Caldwell Pope. McDaniels against Banchero. Isaac right side. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Banchero missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
It's deflected.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
This is his first free throw of the game. Anthony Edwards is a classic 2-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Isaac kicks to Wagner. Banchero outside. Isaac left side. And he's good on the 3-ball. Isaac's got 7.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Here's DiVincenzo.
Caldwell Pope, so quick, so active, so alert on D.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Isaac passes to Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Clock at 6. Banchero against Edwards. 20 feet out. And it's Banchero missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Reed. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. 7 points in the game.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
To the wing on the left. Down low. Isaac kicks to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope outside. The Magic need to get a shot off here. And Isaac throws it down.
Hard not to love the combo of speed and length on Isaac. I mean, that gives him a chance to give you some serious throwdowns.
Reed with a screen on Suggs. Edwards can't hit. Orlando's gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. The Magic superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. McDaniels. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Magic have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Banchero finds Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Edwards defending. Fires, high post. Minnesota with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. From the arc. And Edwards is good for 3. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Fires the 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 4. Lets the 3 fly, and Anthony Edwards gets the 3. He's got 10.
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Randall, a screen on Caldwell Pope. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Magic have gone 7 of 13, just over 50% from the floor. Some good looks. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Anthony Edwards. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. To the inside. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Up and in on the layup. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Just punishing the defense from the interior. Wagner doesn't mind scoring against physical defense.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Here's Randall.
Whoa! Big time.
You gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Back to Caldwell Pope. Knocked loose. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Banchero outside. Suggs up top. Edwards defending. 5 on the clock. Edwards against Suggs. Lays it up off the glass. 8 points for Jalen Suggs.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Traps in the tray. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Magic trail by 6. Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Banchero against McDaniel. And a beautiful finish by Banchero.
And for a big man, Banchero has a rare mix of moves. I mean, this guy can cross up defenders. He blows by people. Terrific handle for a guy that big. Put a little extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force.
Tell you what, fellas, you cannot throw it down any harder than that. That was a rim rattler.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Isaac kicks to Suggs. Back to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Over Edwards. And it's Suggs missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Reed misses. The Magic trail by 6. Banchero inside. He's defended by Randall and finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Suggs. And rebounded by McDaniels. Minnesota leading by 6. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Now, here's Reed. There's the three. Does not score for only the second time in 7 shots this game. When Naz Reed is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes, I mean, he does all the little and big things. Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo, really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
With the step back, Isaac passes to Banchero. Isaac against Reed. Isaac kicks to Wagner. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Wagner knows how to handle his business inside, mainly due to how much confidence he brings to the court.
Edwards passes to Reed. Bryant to the hoop, and Reed throws it down.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. From outside, off the mark. Minnesota leading by 9. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And it's good for 2. And now it's an 11-point Timberwolves lead.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Wagner. Over in the corner, Isaac. Drills it from outside. Isaac's got 14.
Well, you know what? I think you've got to have that shot in your game, even if you are a big guy now. And Isaac demonstrating that he does have that in his game.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Nice defense from Wagner.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Edwards inside. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
Reed against Isaac. Now, here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope for 3. And again, it's Orlando with the 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Minnesota on top. They're up by 5. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Over in the corner, Randle. Well, good from outside. The Magic trail by 5. Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. He takes it in. Wagner finds Banchero. The three-pointer, no good. Minnesota's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's McDaniels. The good-looking shot from the wing. McDaniels got 5 points so far.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. With the drive. Pass to Isaac. Shot clock at 6. Off target from the baseline.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Bangs home the trifecta. And now a 10-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Edwards inside. He's covered by Suggs. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Here he goes. Drops in the layup for 2. 8 points for him.
You know, there's a fearlessness to DiVincenzo's game that I love watching. I mean, he's willing to give up his body on just about any kind of play.
And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut back down to 8 after they get the basket from Suggs. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come. Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Over in the corner, Banchero. Edwards with it. Defended now by Wagner. And Randle throws it down.
Just another way Randle can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
The Magic trail by 14. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Fires for 3. And it's Banchero missing. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pushing it up. Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. And here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner outside. Kicks it out to Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Launches from deep. The offensive rebound. Isaac passes to Banchero. Edwards against Wagner. Over Edwards. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Timberwolves leading by 14. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
2nd team foul.
Randle against Banchero. Puts up a three. Reed misses. Orlando's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
And, you know, Isaac is a versatile player now. He scores in a lot of ways. Can't allow him to get too comfortable.
And we got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Here we go, fans. It's the one and only 4-0-7. For the 407.
Minnesota with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Edwards. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And Edwards drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Suggs finds Banchero. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, Minnesota. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Outside, Edwards. Pass to Randall. Left side, Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. Magic shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac outside. Off target from three-point range. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Edwards dishes to McDaniels. Timberwolves passing it around. Randall no good. The Magic trail by 14. Here's Wagner. And finish off by Wagner.
Well, Wagner's teammates encourage him to attack the rim. They love to see him be aggressive. Given these results, you can understand why that's the case.
Edwards passes to Randall. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac. The Timberwolves shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. That free throw good from Randall. 1:39 left in the third quarter. The Magic shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. Suggs finds Isaac. Edwards against Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Over Edwards. Rebound, Minnesota. Reeves got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Throw down the sledgehammer!
No, he didn't. No, he didn't do that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat and he was in shock and awe. But now he's got a big smile on his face.
Here's Randall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Plays with nice force. I mean, Randall heading to the line now.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
Both free throws good from Randall. The Magic trail by 19. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. From beyond the arc and then some. Suggs has got 7 now in this quarter.
His teammates expect Suggs to hit these shots, and he doesn't disappoint them.
Randall no good. Orlando's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Reed against Isaac. And Banchero, here we go. Stolen by McDaniels. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo sinks the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got 11. And so it's Minnesota with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Timberwolves leading by 19 points. Sliding in at the wing, we'll see Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the one spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Back to Banchero. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive.
So quick on these drives, as quick as a hiccup. Can't let him, Caldwell Pope, get into the lane like this.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Cans it from downtown. Edwards got 13 points in the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Outside for Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Wagner outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his 5th foul.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow.
Well, I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here and there.
Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Suggs from the baseline. Isaac misses. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Getting the ball to somebody ready to stroke it. Selfless play by Edwards there.
The Magic trail by 20. Suggs with the ball. This one for 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 13 for him.
Whoa!
Can you believe that?
Turned up and turned out. Throwing it down. Come on.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Isaac. Another miss by Orlando. Timberwolves leading by 22. Here's Edwards driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Suggs passes to Isaac. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Good ball movement here by the Magic. Kicks it out to Banchero. Pass to Wagner. Clock at 6. Isaac with the ball. Guarded by Reed. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Timberwolves have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. McDaniels Count that one.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
It's stolen by Randall. And here's the fast break. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocketing right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniels.
Wagner against Randall. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 9 points here in the second half.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
For 3, Edwards. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Back to Wagner. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball.
Look at that from Edwards. Way out there.
The Magic have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Isaac finds Suggs. He had a nice open look right there. 18 points for Jalen Suggs. Here's Reed. His 3-pointer's off the mark. Orlando, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Back to Wagner. Here's Banchero. Offline with his 3.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Here's Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Isaac left side. Connects from 3-point range. Isaac's got 4 points in the quarter.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Up top, Randall. He's covered by Banchero. And here we go with the Magic fast break. And it's Suggs missing. Timberwolves leading by 23. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. To the middle. Here's Reed. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
What a wingspan Isaac has. I mean, this guy is incredible at denying shots. And he loves to do it.
Magic ball.
Orlando's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And he gets it back. Wagner against Randall. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Off target from 3-point range. Minnesota shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a galley win for Minnesota.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, you have to marvel at how well he picked apart that defense repeatedly. Found the right guy in the right spot at the right time.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner against Randall. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. The baseline J off the mark. And here's Edwards.
who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They've got Rudy Gobert. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in a shooting guard. Here's Edwards. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. He drops it from range.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Oubre passes to George. That three's off the mark. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Maxey. Three-pointer Embiid. McDaniels with the rebound.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
DiVincenzo pass to Gobert. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's George. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
Fast break, Philadelphia. Nice shot by Walker.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
And Edwards slams it in.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Maxey against Edwards. Maxey attacking. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed, going downhill.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Edwards has got 9. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And we know Embiid has this kind of touch from deep. Nice triple.
Gobert against Embiid. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Fast break, Philadelphia. Oh, deflected. DiVincenzo with the steal. The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Randle. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Boy, how about the touch on the floater for Julius Randle? A little creativity.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Embiid a screen on Randle. Pass to Walker. George left side. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. It's McDaniels on the wing. George defending. George against McDaniels. Driving inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. That's good. Embiid's got his second basket.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Randle, the pass to Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. gets the three to fall. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Maxey. The kick out to Walker. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Walker's got 5 now.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. George outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Embiid. Over Gobert. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall outside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Randall. Here's Edwards. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
DiVincenzo against Walker. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Embiid, a screen on DiVincenzo. Walker finds Oubre. And the jam by Walker.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Maxey with a screen on Gobert. Here's Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
Philadelphia ball.
Maxey passes to Embiid. 1:14 left in the first quarter here. That one drops. 3 for 6 now.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Over to the left wing. Gobert passes to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Goes back up. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
For 3, Maxey. McDaniels with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. He had more than enough room to hit that, just couldn't make it happen.
Now here's Embiid. 7 points in the game. Oubre, a screen on Randall. Maxey passes to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. Wing shot on the way. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Walker's got 9.
Great effort to turn the miss into 2 points.
Yes, sir. Those are the hustle points. Here's Randall. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter. We're all tied up. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
They've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Walker, and it's George in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid can't hit.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid hits from outside. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. And the shot goes. Edwards got 4 this quarter.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Here's Embiid. And Gobert with a block. Up top, Edwards. Maxey covering. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Edwards against Maxey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Maxey finds Walker. Outside Oubre. The 3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniel's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
3-pointer Embiid. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Here's Embiid to stop the run. The shot won't fall. McDaniels with some nice D. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Edwards driving. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Edwards has got 12 now in this quarter.
They're beginning to take control now, and this could be a crucial point in the game.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
You have the camera on you.
Maxey on the wing. 6 points for him. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 9.
Well, the corner three, no challenge for Maxey. I mean, the dude can straight up shoot from deep.
Maxey against Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Maxey finds Oubre. Embiid a screen on Randall. Back to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Edwards. Maxey attacking. Out to Oubre. Shot clock at 5. And he dunks it down.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Edwards a pass to Randall. Inside. Oubre with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. For 3, George. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Boy, nice job by Paul George to make himself available. Gets to his spot and gets it off quickly.
Edwards against Maxey. And Edwards, here we go. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Edwards has got 30.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Outside Edwards. Outside for Randall. Drives to the hoop. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Maxey with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Maxey. Kicks it to George.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And the jam by George.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Edwards against Maxey. Oh, a sensational slam by Ant.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Now here's Walker. He's got 9. It's George on the wing. And he drives in. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Wow, great defensive play by Anthony Edwards, engaged on that end of the floor right now.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Minnesota.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Edwards. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
Pass to Embiid. Looking to get it going. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Edwards against Maxey. And Edwards slams it in.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The baseline J is on the way. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Embiid's got 14.
Yeah, the big man Embiid just capable of sticking it from these in-between spots. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Maxey kicks it to George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. It's George. Oh, hey! How about that?
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Over 40 points tonight and making it look easy. We'll be back in a moment. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. On the court for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. To the wing on the left. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, BA, because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
Pass to Randle. It's stolen by Oubre. For 3, Maxey. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Down low. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Puts the move on. Oh, the tower with the power move.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 16 points.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Here's Edwards. Randle outside. Edwards looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. 3-pointer. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. It's Walker on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. 3-pointer Embiid. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Maxey passes to Walker. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Edwards. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Gobert finds Edwards. Back to Gobert. Play into his straight. Gobert inside.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
Maxey with a screen on Gobert. Embiid passes to Walker. Back to Embiid. Walker against DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. And it's Maxey missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. Knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 8 here in this quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
The NBA is focused on the next generation. Commissioner Adam Silver said a lot of top draft picks are incredibly skilled, but that doesn't necessarily translate to being team basketball players. There's an opportunity for us to be more active participants in developing younger players and getting kids active. BA?
One step ahead, Allie. Thanks. And Chris Finch has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Substitution for your 76ers.
Outside Edwards. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Pass to Maxey. Here's Yabusele. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Embiid. And it's off from three-point range. And an intentional foul right there. And Philadelphia making a change here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for your 76ers.
And Minnesota with possession here. 11-point game.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. For 3, Maxey. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's McDaniels. No good that time. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Walker passes to Oubre. Walker against DiVincenzo. Oubre, a screen on DiVincenzo. Walker attacking. George outside. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his. Third personal foul. Third team foul.
For 3, DiVincenzo knocks it down from distance. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Maxey attacking. Outside Oubre. Walker, a screen on Edwards. Oubre passes to Embiid. Can they get it? And he lays it up and in. Embiid's got 19 points.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Randall, pass to Gobert. Here's Edwards. Maxey covering. Maxey against Edwards. Gobert. It's hauled in by the Sixers. George feels it out a bit. .133 left in the third quarter. And stolen by Gobert. On the break. Here's Randall. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
The Timberwolves lead by 16. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
The 76ers have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. It's George on the wing. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. George has got 15 points.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll, and Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Randall, a screen on Maxey. Edwards against Maxey. Gobert passes to Edwards, shoots over Maxey.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Walker for 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. 12 points for him. Outside Edwards. Shoots over Maxey. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Lonnie Walker, Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Are you kidding me? Just look at what Paul George is doing to the defense over and over. My goodness.
Outside Edwards. From deep. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Randall on the screen. Edwards, the pass to Randall. The kick out to Edwards. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Here's Edwards. And it's blocked by Embiid. Edwards against Maxey. George for 3. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
You've got to be in Paul George's shooting space in order to make him uncomfortable. You give him anything easy, look out.
Outside Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. George outside. Back to Maxey. Oubre against Randall. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. 5 to shoot to the left side wing. The 3 gets rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time.
Side out.
That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Inside, here's Gobert. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Maxey with a screen on Randall. Oubre can't hit. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. At one point, they led by 16. For 3, Randall. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Maxey finds Oubre. Now George. They set the screen. Pass to Maxey. Six to shoot. Here's Embiid. Walker passes to Embiid. The Sixers with another miss. The Timberwolves lead by 9. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Timeout, timeout.
Randall's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think that he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Edwards. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Joel Embiid. Free throw no good for Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's George. Oubre, a screen on Randall. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Embiid. Ooh, tried to dunk it home. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
First team foul is overturned. At the line,
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Maxey on the wing. Back to George to stop the drought. McDaniels with the rebound.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. That's tipped. Oh, George with a steal.
Terrific anticipation by him, and that's why he's out on the court.
Up top, Maxey. DiVincenzo covering. Walker against DiVincenzo. 6 on the shot clock. The Sixers with another miss.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Count the basket.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Oubre finds Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Gobert. It's George on the wing. The putback. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. And here's Minnesota now. It's been 13 unanswered for them. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. They get it back. Here's Gobert. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. Maxey. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Grimes, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And Oubre gets it to go.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Another one falls. Amazing. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point. This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be foul number 5 on him. And due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2.
Anthony Edwards.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 76ers trail by 20. Walker with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Deflects the pass. DiVincenzo with a steal. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the line for 2. Free throw good, Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Embiid is screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Embiid. Here's Grimes, guarded by Edwards. Screen by Embiid. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. 4 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Timberwolves.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Anthony Edwards.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And he sinks the second.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
Right side McDaniels. Three-pointer. Nails it from 3.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Randall outside. We've got 33 seconds left in the final quarter. Outside McDaniels. Picked by Gobert. 6 to shoot. Walker against DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Embiid. McDaniels with the rebound.
among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Before in the foul, it's Gordon and Jokic. Aiden Watson is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter in at the three. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves getting the first points of the ballgame. On the wing, Gordon. He's defended by Randall. And it's Jokic missing. Porter against Edwards. Edwards drawing the double team. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Off target with his three. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. Driving inside. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Edwards inside. He's covered by Watson. Stolen by Gordon. To the paint, and now the Nuggets. Fast break, and rejection by McDaniels. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Trains the three-pointer.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Gordon. Murray against Edwards. Kicks it out to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Now Watson. The Nuggets moving the ball around. For three, Murray. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there. Trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
And here is Murray. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Porter kicks to Jokic. Can they get it? Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
Sometimes he seems to be indestructible with the finishes he can make. Jokic is a force down low.
We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't.
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
Porter passes to Gordon. Back to Porter. A three ball. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Edwards, no good. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. It's a three-point game. Gordon a screen. Pass to Jokic. Pulls up from the corner, and Denver again with the bucket.
And with that high release at almost 7 feet tall, Jokic can beat good defense.
And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's Murray. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Gordon finds Murray. Gordon with the screen for Murray. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. McDaniels with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Jamal Murray.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Now here's McDaniels. Still without a basket. Randall outside. And just miss after miss right now.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
DiVincenzo against Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now the obvious concern is Nikola Jokic, particularly as a playmaker. Coach told me if Jokic goes off for 40 himself, we can still win if we hold his teammates down. But that's tough when he's hitting those guys in their favorite spots. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Murray with it. Now defended by Randall. Back to Murray. Changes up. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Another shot. And Gobert with the lay-in.
And good luck keeping Gobert off the boards. He has a tremendous nose for the ball.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. And Watson has it in the corner. Gordon against Edwards. Pass to Porter. Fires the three. Rebound, Minnesota.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And it's all said and done. Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Hits it from three-point range.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Murray against Randall. Gordon for three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 6. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
And the three ball is good.
And the best scorers, like Murray, they believe every shot they take is going in, no matter how deep they are on the floor.
And stolen by Murray. And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game. On the wing, Murray. Edwards defending. Edwards against Murray. Puts up a deep three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Got that one up quick. Randall's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Timberwolves.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Murray scanning the floor. Launches a three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Now, here's Jokic. And here's Gordon from outside. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. Jamal Murray is out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Murray dishes to Gordon. Three-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Edwards with confidence.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Outside Gordon. Back to Murray. From downtown, good on the three-point shot. Murray's got it back down to single digits for Denver.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. It's stolen by Randall. Edwards slashing inside, and he uses the glass on the lane. Edwards got 5 points in the quarter. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Timberwolves.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
Minnesota leading by 10. McDaniels in the post. Murray on him. Edwards passes to Gobert. Misses from short range. And it's Porter with the ball for Denver. And here's Watson. Nothing on the board. Back to Porter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gordon with the screen from Murray. Takes it inside. Porter finds Gordon. On the wing, Gordon. Here's Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Knocks down the three ball. Porter's got 8.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. There's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Murray against Edwards. It's stolen by Edwards. And jammed down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Randall against Gordon. Poked away.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Watson. Edwards holding off the D and converts.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Nuggets trail by 14. Jokic with the screen on Edwards. Murray kicks to Watson. McDaniels against Porter. Outside Edwards. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Out to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Watson. For Denver, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Denver passing it around. Here's Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Gordon with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Gordon. Goes back up. Pass to Watson. Back to Gordon. Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. And it's Jokic in the corner. They shoot again. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Gordon. Edwards inside. Murray on him. And Edwards slams it in.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Gobert against Jokic. It's Jokic inside.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Last season, Stan, Jokic passed LeBron's all-time triple-double mark, and he did it stunningly in 813 fewer games.
Yeah, now it's really possible, Kevin, that he's going to end up at the top of that triple-double list by the time his career's over. He's got the Big O and Westbrook in his sights. You know, don't sell this guy short. He can do it almost any night. Gordon a screen. Watson the pass to Gordon. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Goes up the baseline. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Watson. Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area. Here's Edwards, and then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Jokic. The kick out to Porter. Murray down low. Edwards defending. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Six seconds left to play in the first half. And that one, good. 31 points for Anthony Edwards.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back right after this. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Ooh, that first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Handle out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Gordon outside. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards can't hit. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 18. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Edwards against Porter. Edwards passes to Gobert. Hefty move. Denver grabs the miss. Porter's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Jokic. To the middle. It's deflected. Porter finds Murray. Back to Porter. 5 on the clock. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
And that jump shot by Porter is pure. Has such a fluid shooting motion.
Timberwolves leading by 13. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Murray. With the shot. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. He's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Inside, kicks it out to Gordon. Out to the right wing. Jokic inside. Gobert on him. Rebound, Minnesota. Right wing. Trying to get something going. It's good. And that's now 7 points for Jaden McDaniel.
You know, obviously, he knows how to finish with some flair.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And that one's good by Porter.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from a distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. The Nuggets trail by 11. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Jokic. It's stolen by Gobert. To the left side wing. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Jokic with the steal. Porter, a screen on Gobert. Jokic passes to Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's what you're looking to do. Get your best scorers something within the flow of the offense.
And finished off by Edwards.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Jokic against Gobert. Outside Gordon. Just 5 on the clock. Porter with the screen for Gordon. Outside Porter. Over Gobert. And rebounded by McDaniels.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Edwards kicks to Randall. McDaniels against Jokic. Out to Edwards. Drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Murray for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
A bit of a duel going on between them. Came down the floor looking for immediate payback.
And finished off by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Murray against Edwards. Watson the pass to Gordon. Watson dishes to Gordon. Porter a screen on Randall. The kick out to Porter. Back to Gordon. Second chance shot. Murray the pass to Watson. And the 3 off target. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They led by as many as 18 points. Now here's Watson. Tight defense on him. The kick out to Porter. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as... What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gordon with a screen on DiVincenzo. Gordon against DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Watson's shot is off.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
The Nuggets trail by 14. Gordon the pass to Watson. Back to Gordon. Now here's Watson. He's defended by Randall. Watson dishes to Gordon. And he's back in business as a jumper finally drops for him. Gordon's got his second bucket of the game to go. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Edwards inside, defended by Gordon. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets have gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. Watson finds Gordon. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Basket, good.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
And finished off by Gobert.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Timberwolves lead by 12. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Peyton Watson is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3 spot.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets trail by 9. Gordon with the screen from Murray. Jokic kicks to Watson. Back to Jokic. To the wing right side. Watson, that's for 2. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Watson. Edwards passes to Gobert. No good on that one. The Nuggets shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. The kick out to Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Well, if you're looking to get points in a hurry as the game clock's running down, that's certainly the way to do it.
Gobert dishes to Edwards. And there's the drive. And it's blocked. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Porter outside. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. It's Randall with the drive. Back to DiVincenzo. From outside the arc. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Porter. No good on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 6. DiVincenzo with it, out guarded by Murray. Here's Edwards. And Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Timeout called, Nuggets. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. Now, he talked about keeping confidence. He said this game is close, but we know we're the better team. Now it's time to go out there and prove it. See if they can come back in this one, guys.
Thank you, David. Murray goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that run had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
They get the rebound. Randall kicks to Gobert. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Timberwolves lead by 7. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 7 for the field since the beginning of the fourth. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Edwards against Murray. 4 on the shot clock. Baseline J on the way. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Gordon.
The ability to hit mid-range shots makes Gordon that much more dangerous. Talk about versatility.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. Nailed from three-point land. Murray's got 24 points.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray, no good. Minnesota leading by 4. Here's Edwards. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quickly.
Here's Murray going inside.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Just 5 to shoot. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Misses the 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. Jokic with it, now defended by Gobert. And it's Gordon missing.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
DiVincenzo against Murray. Jokic passes to Watson. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Watson's got 6 here in this quarter.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find it.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Nails the tray.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Pass to Jokic. Lets it go from deep. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot. And when he's rolling like this, watch out.
And they get it back. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game. Lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
Porter with the screen for Jokic. On the wing, Porter. Back to Jokic. Here's Murray. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And there's no doubt Murray can fill it up. Good luck bringing him down to earth when he's on this kind of a roll.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Jokic with the screen on Edwards. Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sent. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. So I have to now review the personal foul in question.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
It's the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And so Murray nails both of them.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Timeout called. Nuggets. Guys, what are their best options now?
And really only one choice here, guys, and that's the foul. Not enough time left to allow the offense to kill the clock.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 2. Timeout called. Nuggets. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they actually could take a 3 here and go for the win if they want to. I think they'll try and send it to overtime. The defenders don't want to foul in this situation, so you should be able to get a good look inside.
It's Porter outside. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's Minnesota taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to